sky. Love, it's finally time. I love this game. I love this game so much.
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace
Yo.
for impact.
So
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
damn it. It's just
From one
that's
side of the
shot.
galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
What is the right
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
things are direct mission in a fight. No, I didn't read it quickly enough. Okay. Baby prosthetics. Cool. Hold on. Hold on, I need to check something. I need to check a thing. Nah. We shall not have any prosthetics. But I do want to look at them. This be cool. This be cool. So we start out as Earth Director. This is cool as balls, dude. So we're going to the frontier again, but as Earth. 13 minutes in and then broke something? What do you mean? Did something break? What did I do? That's rough. Isaac, yes! Finally time for this. Keep forgetting the install POE. Yeah, what's up? You guys see on the box? I was playing with the cat for a second because she was curious and I wanted to encourage that. Oh, some numbers are back down to a normal number. Thank fuck. You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet one accidental death of a well-known villain later, and now you're gunslinging. You're known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent, not to be trifled with. That's amazing. Character is a renegade. She's a smart. She is. Certain opportunities are just accessible. We love luck. Dumb. Race of dumb and sickly, race of dumb and sickly, race of dumb and sickly. Oh. That sounds fun. Seems about right. Hold on. Here we go. Now the game lags 'cause it's loading.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Oh, dude, are we back on the What? Okay, wow. Beef guard. Hello. Brief guard, not beef guard. I could go so. I could go for some brief guard. Hello. Thank you for the fun. Let me just settings, controls, and more sensitivity.
Commander, hi. Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Wow.
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing. Didn't I just say? But this way, you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you, you know. The lab coats swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Nobody should tell you.
Because you all know so much more than me, and I don't want to mess things up. Pascal likes to joke around about everything. But I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't defend themselves. But Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we got righteousness on our side. Not looking to be contrary or nothing, Commander, but that runs counter to everything we're taught at the Academy. I'll give it some thought. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel. Call should come through at the console.
Use of force guidelines. These cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At our directorate, we have combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force. Our force. Amazing. many little
Commander,
side quests.
considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
Get a guy that sealed ones influence. Discreet false. Yeah.
Then you know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
What kind of resistance? How about landing without?
The timing for our mission is exceptional. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed. Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here. Move on? You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up. Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in. Ready to move out, Commander.
Yeah, I can't imagine if I'm gonna keep all these companions from the get-go. So we'll probably be kind of being a doctor. Nice foods. Thank you. death mission. They're all gonna die. Already got a playstyle trial. I'm like, yeah. So I did like the smart
Ship is secured. We shouldn't appear on anyone's radar here.
locky tape. My first playthrough of the first game.
With severe consequences. Subjects, we all know that a structure is only as strong.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Yes. Yes, they did.
Agent DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
And the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed. Failure will be met with severe consequences. Beloved subjects, we all
I'm stuck behind the first puzzle. No, it's fine.
elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I will be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed.
Oh, fucking, I'm almost apparently.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
You two, expiring with...
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own. Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
I'm here, Director Agent. I'm here to steal and unscale. I'll do a stupid playthrough. I'll do a stupid playthrough later, okay? We'll do a stupid playthrough later. For now, I really want to try to play.
Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, your condition wasn't, optimal. What?
Well, hello again. Thank you for the
I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment.
Try.
No! I mean, yes! Of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject. Sorry, I can't risk being sent to mental... forget I said that. It is my duty to report this. I'm sure the Arbiters will come get you out of there.
Oh, those are the nice ones. What?
I have nothing to say to you. Leave me be.
You little bastard.
At its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built.
No time reducing those necks to scrap metal, eh, Commander?
I don't know what this is. Oh, right, they only have... Random garbage. My favorite.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other. Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Ibarra and I'll take central dispatch, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. I'm taking your words to heart, Commander. Not aiming to play hero. Just here to get the job done.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into Central Dispatch. You know, when
Security ops is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside. I've left a drop for you in the watch. There's a key to a maintenance tunnel you can follow into the building.
Hear you out. Getting shot, certainly part of it.
Ibarra, You got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
Tell me, honest. How about I, show you when we get to where we're going?
Alright. Oh, better, right?
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with.
You should have seen it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Oh well.
I've stashed a knife in the maintenance access for you, with, instructions on how to use it to quietly bypass the guards.
And she is not clean with her kills.
do all I can. That is my great tolerance loathing plan.
It's Space Wolfenstein. Oh my god. In the event of a security breach, catastrophic malfunction, or other nefarious deed, you must keep your wits about you. Vigilance and focus are the keys to protecting our society. The probability of infiltration from outsiders is low. It's so low it's virtually non-existent, but there is an infinitesimal small chance that of trespass by malcontents, malingerers, or misanthropes. Were such an event to occur, it would be of the greatest threat one could face on Horizon Point. Any unverified individuals must be swiftly eliminated. Sabotage the station itself. Oh dear. Settings. There you go.
Have you seen Maori since their return? The state they're in, it saddens me.
Yes, it is sad that they weren't worthy. Otherwise, they'd have had the strength and constitution to emerge a better subject, more able to fulfill their duties.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Praise be to the Protectorate.
The Sovereign provides.
How am I doing? Okay. A little bit sneezy or something.
Eye your neighbors carefully.
Warder Gian, I'm writing discreetly to propose a solution to your recent personnel troubles. I've recently heard tell that one of the former cadets under my senior's preview has demonstrated significant changes in behavior and efficacy after undergoing a 6-month mental refreshment surgery. Considering the success, I wonder if this might be a viable option to... Oh, you can't do that anymore. Y'all, personally, I wouldn't want someone to stab me in the back while I'm playing in the bathroom, so, you know. Oh no! Nearing or targeting. Skip drives. Oh,
I've left some distraction devices in a floor panel by the scaffolding. Use them to breach the control room. Just wait until their guns are pointing away from your position.
Assignment didn't bother me, I assure you. But it was just too close to implying that some jobs are less worthy than others for me to let lie. We all are equal in the service of the Sovereign.
Hear, hear. I don't care where I'm assigned. The bounty bestowed upon each of us is superlative. Thank the matriarch we don't live in one of those greed-driven corporatist colonies. Thinking never made anybody happy.
Questioned or doubted, their zeal never lagged.
I really wish I had that. I don't think I did.
Good. Those mechs should give you no more problems. Rendezvous with your crewmates outside and meet me at the skip labs as soon as possible. We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like.
Big circle.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
The machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Something's definitely not right.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Abara. Please stay clear. An unabridged debrief is not available at this time, but in the parlance of Agent Pascal, some crazy, censored, alert. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal. There is a 90% chance she is trapped under rubble, most likely mortally wounded and beyond health. Triage protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Abara's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area. Attempting to move Agent Ibarra is not advisable at this time. This unit will relocate Agent Ibarra to the incognito once he is stabilized or deceased. All other agents are advised to continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the skip labs now. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
Makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Base development! Resumed.
Bolt action, did not expect this.
There's a fire? Matriarch, save us!
That's what they care. Stealing all your shit. Hi.
Beloved subjects, we all know that structure is only as strong as its base.
Didn't like that. Oh, I didn't like that.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! Please? What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something awful has happened. We must be on our guard. Security ops cannot even be reached despite all of my attempts. This should be impossible. The automechs all returned to their charging stations and deactivated. And then there was the explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent.
Your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom. You're not Maori. I should praise be the matriarch that I was not fooled by your false tongue.
Oh, what a shame.
Never. I'll not compound my guilt by helping you further. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accepted. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Sound like you're gonna throw up.
How else should I sound? Being sentimental refreshment is now a certainty. Besides all of this, my latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead. What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection. I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure. No, you're wrong. They know. They always know. And this that you're suggesting, it borders on treason. And I am nothing if not a loyal subject. You dare to threaten me? Guards! I need immediate assistance at the bridge!
Go back and talk to him again.
You shan't prevail, fiend!
Wish I could just get him. Fucking so good, that would be so funny.
On out there. Did you think shooting up the place was a good idea right now? After what happened to Niles? You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
Always cut back down, this time spilling water all over. Oh yeah.
Be on your guard. I'm picking up...
Mash buttons.
increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at... any moment.
Or it is.
Okay, lucky it's funny. I might restart and remake my character. Just to, like... I don't want to play this lucky idiot. Oof. Is flexible enough for a small item to pass through violence with an item being struck object with the core.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive.
Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Got it.
And falls to you, the eyes, the ears, the brains of Horizon Point Station.
It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate, but none of us can do it alone. Remember, we're all in this together. The skip drive is our legacy. It is our legacy. It is who we are. And falls
Protect your team!
Improving position.
of Horizon Point Station to determine who introduced the flaw into our perfect skip drive manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate, but none of us can do it alone. Remember, we're all in this together. The skip
Perfection was perfect. My paradigm is ironclad.
Individual! Where are our auto mechanicals deploying? Heading to
Day 1584, the containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in state. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585, per request from Warden Neon, the Mechanist Vaughn has secured the delivery of mechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and restore the chamber's power. Day 1602, Mechanist Vaughn notes that monitored levels in the containment chamber have increased just as we have all theorized. More testing is recommended. Determined to be in a state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified. You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principals for a handful of bits? There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it. I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself. I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific. There is no chance involved. This is no mere whim. This is happening as it must, and we have naught to say about it. Farewell, Commander.
An escape pod. Wow. Oh, it is a cryo chamber as well. That's fair.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Hello, science. Oh, God damn it. Auntie. Oh, Auntie's choice.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Nuts. Shit, he's alive.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Yes.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
Yeah.
Say,
Okay. I forgot to do this. We're gonna take off Lucky. And we're gonna put,
Assessment complete. It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern. This unit will update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately. Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
It's really fell apart.
Initiating reassurance. Do not worry, Commander. Prior to now, the probability of your intervention having had any impact on current events approaches 0%, while the rift is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries's latest actions. It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location. It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking. This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Effects minus 15% to negative to vendor price and minus 10% sell out vendors. That's fine. Sure. Hello.
Marcy Bunny raided my stream with 3 viewers.
How are you doing? How was your stream? I know there's an ad running. and fucking lockpick. Oh, it's the girl from the thing. That baby showed up. Oh, dude, the hibernation suit. I fucking love the hibernation suit. That shit's awesome.
Years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for? Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Means I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer.
Seems so. Better luck next time, I guess. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able. Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
Let's call it that.
She's going to ground now, but as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox Relay Station on Paradise Island. She did follow protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Definitely bet worse places to go than Paradise.
You'd think so. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia, no matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Weather's mostly nice, at least. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a Protectorate communications hub.
Abrahamic shit out here. Where's she at? I'm emancipating my pants right now. I need that top hat.
The sooner we get to Paradise Island, the better.
Liberated from Species Choice, Anti-Galactus hostile major, the beloved Moonman mascot is now free from all intellectual property protections and thus subject to Anti's merchandising goods and display to collectors. It's not the best choice in bobbleheaded season pass rewards, but the only choice. Director. He's like, what the fuck is Earth Director? No, like, I thought Earth was... when Earth is gone, then... Assisting.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander. Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander. Cystipigs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie. Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit. This unit is programmed for all manner of self-defense. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
I'm a monster fucker, not a robot fucker. Come on. You finish.
Congratulations. Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Scroll. It tells me scroll. Try giving the robots a chance, you might like it. Oh my god. Jeez. Hold on, okay. One second. My food got here. I just need to grab a fork real quick. Can I sniff? Yeah, that's a weird noise that you haven't heard before. Yeah. No? Okay. What about marinara? stick than you are. Huh? Yeah? Okay. Love it. Well, one of these. Doesn't want any of it. It's probably a good thing the cat doesn't want anything to do with garlic bites, but you know.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander? It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Anti-Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out. Oh yeah? What's needling you? Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it? Whoa. Too soon, Commander. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
Did you?
Same as you. Dumb luck. Barely made it back to the ship on my own power. Don't much recall after that. Val tells me I was in a bad way. I needed an honest-to-law doctor. Found one on Eden willing to patch me up. I'm not adding color when I say he saved my life. Most Protectorate would have snubbed me for bleeding out without the Sovereign's permit. This was before the invasion. Not to say there wasn't some risk, what with the Sentinels and all, but it ain't like it is now. The Protectorate used to believe they were untouchable. Now they know they're mortal, same as the rest of us. That's some hard gravity to pull. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
On for a long time.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same. I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
I never did. Thank you for saying it.
Only wish I'd known you were out there. I'd have come sooner. Guess that's one more thing we can thank our good pal DeVries for next time we lay lamps on her. Speaking of, we should probably get back to it.
Hello, how game? It's good.
Bratwurst.
Oh.
pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up. Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst. I could ask you the same thing.
It's a job.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it. Not much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt. I just get tired of talking around it, you know? But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on. You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head. Well then, thanks. Just hope that good opinion of me holds.
That's the kind of gap you see in Dark Souls, where it's like, yeah, if you go past this, you die. Probably right as we get to the town, realistically. one of my things with this game.
Matt, you lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Ready to win. On your command.
Why do I so? Why? That's just terrible. Why do I sound like an anime girl?
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all. Ah, yes. All us troopers share a unique bond, don't we? A certain camaraderie. For we are all but tools of war. Eh? Something like that? Look, I appreciate your attempt at playing excessive. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way. Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Over when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it? I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading.
Okay.
Might uncourteous, you ask me.
No. 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 That girl. Not break apart the bar. No. 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 Ay. Oh, the dog has been told though. That was the cat.
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but cars As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now. Can't imagine they'd turn down help from anyone who knows how to handle themselves and is a friend of Auntie's. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a
so
legend.
fucking cute.
Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit. Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Every time the cat gets, like, reprimanded, she goes on, like, a fucking crackhead spree. It's
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
sucks.
Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish. How bad is bad? Wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't sweat it none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my Anyway.
If you're not a go-getter, then go away.
I must ask you to hold still.
Sorry, jawing with out-of-towners is top of my not-to-do list.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Making fun of me.
Perish the thought. The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island? I've some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together. Tisk tisk. I appreciate your devotion to remaining mum, but I simply cannot work with a freelancer who I do not intimately understand.
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him. God. Obsidian, you fucking jolly bastards. Fine.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
My conscience.
You're a hard sell. All right, I'll play this your way. If I attain my goals, I suspect I shall find it far easier to ascend within Auntie's choice. And I'm especially willing to aid you. Did that get your attention?
That's it.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Ceylon, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst. Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase? You should go talk to Carr. Perhaps when you hear what kind of violence she wants you to perpetrate, you'll see the worth of my proposal.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Actually, I need one more second, guys. I'm here now. Properly here now. Drink. I got food and a drink and I am ready to go. Blow it up if I feel like it. Jesus.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding. I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you. Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper. Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
Sure, why not?
Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
Oh.
Been working at that spot of business we discussed. Easier to lead with fewer targets nibbling at your psyche. Loose your words. I'm listening. Let me spin you a yarn. One of my elite regiments ceased replying to hails several weeks ago. Hardy bunch. Fought all across the system. Yesterday, the Protectorate launched the regiment commander's upper torso into one of our encampments, which makes 2 1/3 complete corpses of a 6-person unit. Mocking us. Calculating bastards, the Protectorate. Would admire their efficacy if it weren't taking so many of my best and brightest. Once the fighting reignites in full, They'll pay dearly.
Oh, nice.
Seen the crimson side of a battlefield, have you? Do tell. Enterprising sort, are you? Availing yourself of others' belongings at minimal price? Best keep your hands in your pockets near me. Good that you're versed in combat. Will serve you well in Arcadia, like it served me. If you imagine you do, I'd be pleased to add you to the extensive tally. You may not believe it, but high amid my many goals is bringing an end to the fighting in Arcadia as soon as possible. Looks better for my record, after all.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Okay. That's hilarious. I assume that I'll find it.
I don't care where they post me, as long as it's as far from those horrifying rifts as possible.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
That's an execution.
Mark my words. I swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Yeah, I just spent a decade hurtling through space. Guys.
So you can understand my situation then. Sure. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out. It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon.
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it. Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later. Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics. Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure. All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Introducing Auntie's new line. Specialty drinks for the discerning consumer. Anti-Fizzles.
A drone cannot be reasoned with or persuaded by superior marketing and must therefore be destroyed.
Sorry, ain't ready yet. Trigger finger's still tired.
Man, it's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, what I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch? Now, there's a stumper. I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure. Volume, maybe? Breakability? Really feel like I should know this. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? Gladly. No bet.
Barrel shotgun soda. Barrel shotgun plasma.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
I'll figure out how to use it. Once they actually show me what a crafting table looks like. gave me the tutorial of fear. Like, you can use it. Oh, I can find it. I think I found it. There it is. It's gotta be it. Yeah. Plot. Rebel plasma.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement. Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes. You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I did not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation. Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a herd, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost them hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished. I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, be my guess. Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars, yet. But it's one theory. Right? It's all gotta go somewhere after we cash in our bits. Who's to say some of that matter don't stick around in one form or another?
It's not what I meant.
I certainly won't say no to Saw you coming this time.
flashlight. I should have a flashlight, reasonably. Flashlight is. Why is the flashlight out? Hey, Snappy. Oh, that's a shit.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
What?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse? The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Perhaps you should have left.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more. If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it? You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead. Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet. I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract. A generous offer, but we prefer to die in the service of the Sovereign.
Damn it. Just barely not enough speech.
This was always going to end in blood.
Confronting.
I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
It's alright.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish. I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
I need to change that button. Is he taken? Yeah. He's probably taken it well. B is not taken. It's so much like trying to keep everyone alive. It's like prophecy. People die.
Give Auntie 2 bits, and she'll give you some new glitz. Give Auntie 5 bits, and she'll give you a facial spritz.
Whoa. It's definitely a person.
Top 2. Ain't reach. These things take time, Commander. Top 2, but I'm not ready.
Keep them coming.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from?
Your drone's web.
Not one of ours. Belonged to the Protectorate. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested, but no such luck. That was a nasty one. Drone downed him on the reload. I do hope he's on the mend now. Erickson's a fine fellow, if a rather poor shot. He told you about that? That blasted, well-meaning gas bag. Now I gotta ask him to strike my involvement from his report to Officer Carr. You see, I, wasn't exactly authorized to be shoring up other patrols on the perimeter. In fact, I might have been specifically ordered not to leave this spot. Thanks. Well, at least some people in this unit still understand the concept of discretion. And taking initiative. Trouble is, it's only a matter of time before these Protectorate drones break through and do some real damage to Fairfield. If you're keen on lending a hand, bounty terminal's just left of the constabulary. Carr doesn't trust me with that kind of work anymore. Not after my last performance review. So I guess we're trusting in degenerate bounty hunters now. That would be an understatement. Look, a fresh conscript like you wouldn't understand. I was due a promotion 3 cycles ago. Yet here I am, same rank and post, constantly being lectured and talked down, mocking me like I'm some unlearned recruit. Sometimes they send 2 or 3, but you're right. It feels like the Protectorate is still testing our defenses. But I'm our last line of defense right now. Plus, Officer Carr ordered me not to step foot from this post. Really wish I could give those drones a piece of my mind. Unfortunately, I need to hang back and exercise my obedience to authority. Go out there and do what I can't. Show that bounty terminal and those Protectorate drones why no one fucks with Fairfield.
Yeah.
Can't get that anyway. Need something, Commander?
Yeah, if I start having you do what you gotta.
Sure. Oh. Might I have a word, Commander? I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. You remember that doctor I mentioned? One saved my life after Horizon Point? Well, I've heard he's here on the island, holed up somewhere on the outskirts of Westport. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
10 years overdue, man. Anyways.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my Directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther, hit the Protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission. I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Sometimes things don't. Wait. Must be wrong.
Yeah, maybe. Easy to say that on the other side of winning, though, ain't it? Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean line. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent. If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable-like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I don't know how it affected Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
Hey, what's up, Chocolate Fuck? You see this? This is water. You should be drinking it.
Let's go see.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Polite errand folks' private health information in front of others.
These oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method. Suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
Oh, fuck me.
Entering a confrontational state. Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Emergency protocols ready. Engaging hostile.
can only keep me out for so long. What am I doing on? I'm gonna see how much. This. Ah. My favorite part about this game is it doesn't have me. Hey, Lindsay! I need to get to finishing that edit. So back down. Oh god, that's a fucking line on so on. Don't worry, not to worry. It will be taken down. In the meantime, nobody fucking looks at my stuff anyways, so it's safe.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Be glitchy on my screen? I'm glad it's so good. Obsidian is so good. Just a bunch of sprats. That sucks.
Insides are leaking outside, Commander. Give the order and I'll take care of them, Commander.
I'm the one you need to worry about. Over here! Free hole in the head!
Not walking this off.
Okay.
Stand me back up.
That's short lived. shit. Big. Oh. Telling me as I went running. Oh. I can't. Come back. Oh god damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. Every time I want to do something in this fucking game so far, it's that level 3 block. Because I'm a bit of a dumb one, and I chose the other skins.
Whoa, Val. Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
Know what? Forget I said anything. You're doing great.
Engaging hostile life forms.
You need to worry about.
Like, fuck the game. I'm gonna go randomly wander around and see what trouble I can like right off the fucking bat. You know, normal shit. Gotta start it. Not yet. This is a bad
Looks like some
idea.
hands-on research gone bad.
Got its own plan. 1305.
Anyway, need something? Sure, I always have.
got what I needed from those crabs. What? Oh yeah.
Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, need something, Commander?
Where's my shotgun? Ah, nice. A bug right over there. It's a lot of crab eggs. Last night, the entire research cadre witnessed a mutated crabble emerging from the coastal waters. We had heard stories of this bone white, terrifying specimen for so long, yet expected to see them to be nothing more than hallucinations. Confounding as it is to admit, we were wrong. The subspecies appears to boast a thicker, more durable carapace, increased muscle strength.
I'll call you wifey, don't test me.
15. Damn. Hey, sweetie. And a generally more aggressive disposition. Curious indeed. If we are to fully understand crabble evolution, for the benefit of the Protectorate Society, studying this mutation must be a priority. Closer inspection of the specimen is needed. And that's how they all died. Now. couldn't make sense of what they were doing exactly, considering the vests are caught in their equipment and whatnot, but figure what's here might be resolved. So I have on my hand 16 kittens? What? Holy shit. Thank you. I want pictures. Where is she? She has to be seeing them. Well. I want pictures.
They're currently at the shelter right now because I don't have the medical attention that they needed. I can't give the medical attention that they needed.
That's fair.
Like, I grabbed them, saw some of them were barely moving, and immediately rushed them.
Yeah.
So they're all at the shelter right now, getting medical attention.
Horrible experience. Actually, some of them might not
Well, there is one that is very, very lively that's in the neighbor's yard right now that I've yet to catch. It's an orange, the one that I have a trap out that I like use on raccoons and possums and stuff. It's not a lethal trap,
obviously,
but I do have it set with a can of tuna in it, and I'm just waiting to catch the kitten. Because I've been feeding the kitten every now and then. I'm about to play Arc Raiders. But you're also about to beat my ass. I'm going in tomorrow.
Well, you're sick and you have a doctor's appointment tomorrow?
No, I have a doctor's appointment Wednesday. So I'll be working Sunday, Monday, I've already said I'm going in to my boss. So I can't go back on that.
Correct. You'll beat your ass.
But some dumbass dumped 16, technically 17 kittens. Our Raiders is done. 17 kittens found. And from what the veterinarian told me, they're all Russian blue kittens. Or mixed breeds of Russian blue. And another
That was
one.
a breeder. Yeah. That must have been a breeder dumping them then. Or someone that was trying to be. What a piece of shit.
Very, very expensive kittens.
Do you have a camera? Do you have cameras?
I do not have cameras facing the street. I have cameras facing all entrances and everything valuable in
Personally, I want one. I really want another kitten right now, but
if they survive, I'll keep one for you. Probably gonna keep the orange one that's being feisty right now.
Orange Russian blue.
Oh, it's a mouthy one too at that.
Mouthy?
Oh, mouthy.
Loud.
Mouthy.
He's definitely
He's a loud. It's a loud one. Just meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, look, that's it.
When you approach him, he kind of like wants to rush you, but too big. Like he does the start of the rush and then runs away. Start of a rush, runs away.
Yeah, it's an intimidation tactic.
Yeah, I know. It's a very, very brave one.
Considering your size, yes.
Hey now.
I'm just stating the obvious.
Hey, I got my name in Arc Raiders. Hell yeah.
Hey. Man, now that I need to get out of mine. I'll deal with paying rent tomorrow and see what I can do about it. Thankfully, I'm not fucked for money anymore. Damn it!
Sequencing attack strategies.
Literally fucking butt blind.
Actually runs nice. Holy shit. A game that's gonna utilize my graphics card properly?
Get a few quarts low, Commander. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
That motherfucker big!
Got a distraction for you. Combat.
Flashlight in this game is abysmal. It's so bad. God damn it, dude. I need like another level because everything is blocked behind lockpick 3. And I can't unlock the most basic lockpicks because of it. Or the most basic locks because of it. It's driving me crazy. It's just... More crowds. Bullshit. That's cute. I really want a cat, like another kitten to have for Lucky, so that she's not lonely.
I'll try to get this one.
No, the main problem is like moving in when there's already the main coon, as well as fucking Money's heir, and then this one that you're going for. And then we'll have like fucking 5 cats if I get one. And if you keep a Russian blue, we'll have 4. Which objectively is a problem. That's kind of too many cats. It's an awesome number of cats, but it is too many, you know? So we do gotta think about that. It sucks. I am even further away from that. Man, they didn't have to make the Scarecrow sexy. Damn it. Did you talk shit about my cat? No. Okay. Here's what happened. Selkie. Oh, no. Someone dumped 16... bleh. Someone dumped 16 Russian blue kittens in Selkie's lawn. Oh, in the ditch.
Russian blue mixed breed. They're mixed with something else.
Regardless, it doesn't matter. Kitten is kitten. I don't care. I love you, Sue, but shh. No.
Confronting threat.
Give the signal.
You check.
Perhaps if I subjected it to a large amount of N-rays, then hit it with the hammer. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see. Well, aren't you the observant one? Yes, a crabble egg. I'm more than happy to tell you all the details of my project, since you asked. Like I was saying, friend, this here crabble egg is gonna make me a mountain of bits. See, crabble eggs contain carbon, oxygen, iron, and are each self-contained units. You know what else has all those things? Skip drives. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make me a mountain of bits selling skip drives made from crabble eggs. Okay. I'm basically there. I just need to figure out the process of turning the eggs into skip drives. And I'll be off to the races.
You know what? Go for it.
Oh, wow, really? Everyone else told me I was mad. I really appreciate your words of encouragement, friend. I'll make sure you get one of the very first crabble-based skip drives. Please take this as a small thank you.
Uh-huh. Surprised you didn't notice you have surrounded.
It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
Fairly sure one was trying to adopt me.
All the way dead? Or just a mite dead?
Just a...
Dang. Well, I reckon I can still do some research on their bodies. Here, for the research opportunity you've provided.
Okay.
And your trouble getting here.
Well, that was strange. Ah, I love the Outer Worlds. Okay, so Selkie had a bunch of kittens dumped on her fucking doorstep. Rhetorically. Money. I hope you're paying attention. Money, money, jingle jingle, kittens, air, kitties, kitty cat meow meow. I'm saying your favorite words, jingle jangle. Pay attention. Selkie had a bunch of kittens dumped on her doorstep. Rhetoric. She's taken them to the vet, the shelter, so they can
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find crabbles hereabouts.
Literally called the crabbles. Okay. Am I going in? I don't know. Cheated me out.
No offense to Val. Anyway, need some. Sure.
I just had you make 2 shotguns. Oh my god, that's the barrel for the shotgun. Oh, fucker. Alright. Selkie has brought them to the shelter so they can get the helmet. She wants to probably try and keep one or trap the one that she was going to catch because it's like the alpha of the pack. What I was saying to her was, Money has the Maine Coon and Air, and I've got Loki. And if we can have another cat, that'll be 4 cats. And I still really want to get another cat for Loki. Which I'm sure is not something I can do now, because it'll be too many cats. So I sat there and I told her, look, 5 cats is too many cats. 4 cats is kind of a lot of cats. But, yeah.
Sequencing attack strategies. Engaging combat protocols.
Look at all those eggs. How fast do these things breed?
Flashlight sucks balls, dude. It's kind of great. It sucks so much ass.
Minor spatial anomaly detected.
Initializing. Resuming grapple awaiting hostilities. Please stand by until hostilities commence.
Yeah. Where?
ready to waste it. On your command.
Yeah,
Eliminated. Disruptive influences confirmed. Hostile detected.
Oh no, not the baby. Oh no. Good.
Targets failed. Returning to simple slaughter programming.
Like this guy. So, and has a white texture.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Disruptive influences confirmed.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Entering a confrontational state. Enthusiastically
Protectorate food supplies. Awaiting hostility. Stand by.
Fitted out a bit 4B with new munitions hopper and increased rate of fire, utterly annihilated tragically then suffered the same kind of malfunction and lost touch with the base station. Regardless of whatever happened to 4B, I must retrieve the hopper. Sovereign believed I did a good enough job cleaning the rebels and easy enough to stroll. And back out again.
Well.
Nah, buddy.
My first player encounter in this, my first player encounter in Arc Raiders, someone was trying to sneak through a thing, and I came over on a proximity chat and scared the fuck out of him, and then he started shooting me, so I shot him with a shotgun and killed him.
Guess as one does.
Hey, he started it.
You know what? Never mind. I don't want to see my character's face. Somehow the characters got ugly. Except the last guy.
Really?
Yeah. Might just be the way they look in the menu.
No target.
Can I just say it's I know she doesn't know it, yeah. But April Ripley is a fucking
Who?
alien.
Oh, yeah.
The first thing I would have done after finishing the job and destroying the station and alien isolation is shoot myself in the fucking head. I'll shoot myself in the gut first, in the stomach, and then in the head. Granted, her mom did survive being stomach chest bursted. Did she? I never watched it. The lady who made the chest burster come out, did she survive that?
I don't think so.
She like manually did that. She was like, I need to get this thing out. Gotta know. That's, I guess.
Careful. Any closer and we're like to regret it.
Save. I'm gonna touch that rift. Whee! Owie. And it kills you immediately. Yeah, that's fair. You jumped into a rift and died. Any other server, I would I wouldn't care, but getting bots coming in from
Nobody around.
You know, contrary to normal belief, it would seem that dying and coming back to life is actually quite good for your health.
Why?
Because I just died and came back to life. Fully healed me.
Shit, you right.
Or B is just right.
Rubber parts and metal parts is what I need for that. Got it. How get metal parts? Rubber parts. Mechanical, industrial, electrical, rubber, metal, mechanical, industrial, electrical, technological. Okay.
State, meek. State, meek, weak. A man shivering beneath a threadbare sheet. The night's pastiche, bleak. A snarling beast. Absolute despair as empty creeps. A man stands, calm, alone. Gathers children as it falls. Resolution, absolution. Evolution, retribution. A matriarch turns patriarch.
Ain't no way I can shoot their thrusters out.
Patriarch. Sulky. Situational awareness. Just a little bit. Por favor. Oh! Faster! Shrink ray. so hard to see in this film. Oh, exclamation. Damn it. Where's my screen key? Settings. Apply. I don't want upscaling. That sucks. Okay. Should I complete the quest seconds? It's actually marked on the map. Okay, cool. Just not teleporting. What is space travel to do? I already have two cats, white and black, and I was gonna name them Yin and Yang too. But don't allow me. See, they had other names in mind. What names did they have in mind?
Can't believe some of those protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-better.
Yeah, let them simmer in their cells first. Less able bodies muscling in on our contract.
where's the body?
Negative. Target not in range. Target is insufficiently close.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Protect your business and I'm sworn to secrecy.
I'd actually be convinced if I were less versed in such affairs. No matter, despite the bold display of false bravado, you lack the bluster of an Auntie's Choice spy. Excuse my circumspection. Uninvited callers have caused much of my misfortune of late. Although an intermeddling outsider like you may be just what I require. You travel freely. I'll forgo appealing to your sense of duty, as those outside the Protectorate lack such motivating principles. I presume you accept payment for services?
Yeah. Is that such a crime? Why are you staring at me? Huh? I just sneezed. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking weirdo. Last year. She's staring at me. No, she's no.
In my role, I compile material providing special insight on other colonies. Items prohibited to others, news logs, serials, and the like. During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, a series which took considerable time to assemble. Oh, to the point then. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly has been sold to various unknown parties across the island. I put it to you to find them. Once you have one of the 10 periodicals in hand, I will trade you for rarities and bits. Stay true, outsider.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Look at a few quick left, Commander. I'm the one you need to worry about. Hey, got a distraction for you. Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war. Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure.
bullets. Yes. Short rounds. Use compact rounds. Jesus.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day.
Arc Raiders is insanely fun, by the way.
Uh-huh. I nearly fucking told you off because I was literally reading poetry earlier and you went, oh, da, 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 da. And I was, thanks.
Oh, my bad.
Mid-poetry. Actually ticked me off enough that I didn't even finish fucking poetry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be. Apologize to the art form.
Bruh.
I like poetry. It's like the one thing I learned to appreciate from that teacher who fucking hated me. She didn't hate me. She just realized I could do better at my writing, pushed me to do so, which was a pain in the ass. I did do better in my writing. I've improved more in her class and in others than most of my other high school classes. Hello? Why do I hear mommy sounds coming from here? Am I gonna have to kill you? Hello?
Ain't as tough as you thought.
Yeah.
Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
What? What's up?
No, you ain't got what I need.
Why do you have a
can't come
baby
stumbling
hand
around
on your
here looking like
shoulder?
prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rap.
Why do you have a baby hand coming out of your shoulder?
You're kidding, right? Look, even if you did somehow prove to be dangerous or something vaguely approximating it, I still rather fancy my odds in a fight. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here? Oh, that's a high-profile target. Huh. If she entrusted that to you, then I reckon we're on the same side. Or something like it. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milverstreet of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My graft, needs some bolstering. But if the wraps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none. If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
It was a baby hand.
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation, not much, at present. I'm considered a liability. My graft's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now. I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones. No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Wondering if I'd have my own character. The outer world's fun. You could try piecing the graft. Make it sound like it.
Truth is, my time is coming. The graft's making me sick, and it'll kill me if I leave it be. But I ain't giving up. There's gotta be a way to fix it. You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter. Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe. Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time. Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Large slab of meat. Eat it raw. I'm eating the raw meat, then you can't stop.
Good DM.
Commander, watch your vitals!
Standing by with life.
Locked and loaded. Just give it.
I am sharing my screen. You can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know. I just looked over at it.
Oh, you got him?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, poor guy's fucked up. Is that a full can of tuna?
Yes.
Oh. Personally, I would have drained
What?
it, but I guess he probably needs the water. You know,
Oh, no,
scratch
that-
that. I would have
there's
drained
no-
that and then put extra water.
That's what I did.
Okay. Good. This game is so last time we did corporate hellscape. This time we're doing corporate hellscape versus space Nazis. Successful space Nazis. If you start batting at that fucking box again, I swear to God. Oh, finally.
me bury another agent!
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Commencing combat-related activities.
Let them. Prudence dictates those who live solely for themselves die alone. Also painfully and fully riddled. Next up. Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy.
Great. First they're on the walls, now the ceiling.
Entering.
Is telling me it's bedtime. I have to go take a shower and get ready for bed before work in the morning. Yeah, have a good sleep. 10 DR. Seems pretty good.
But also power. Consider the Protectorate Space Tower. Stare in amazement at this technological wonder, based on a
Commencing combat-related activities.
Coming out to spot folk who ain't here no more is easy work. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left. I just come out here to tick boxes on Milver Street's list. And it's easy bits.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have. Defend it.
Hello. Come here often. Goodbye. This unit, enjoy our banter.
must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting me?
That's one of the best parts, chum. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder that. It's not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch!
Well, it's not bolted down.
Two days, 3 at most, and they'll come looking for contracts. That recruiter bits bonus is as good as mine.
It's 3 times.
Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Jackson, you're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
How did that blood get there?
Jackson! Jackson! Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
No.
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens. Dying, actually. Dying in a fairly slow, agonizing manner. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears. I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize. There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts. What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve. Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the Protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he jumped the opposite way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault. I don't know about no macro-fried whatever you said. They're Protectorate gear, and that's about all I know.
That, and that they're perfectly safe. Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Guess you're doing better than Spacer's choice. Rebel, you can drink. Cute. Can't. It's just purple. So. I don't want to get my character addicted up. Funny little obsidian thing they do. God fucking. Okay. That's 3 deaths, I want to say, so far. That's safe. You having fun?
They're found in bandages and burn tinctures. If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
That's it? It was that easy? That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone.
I don't remember that I found that, but here you go.
Poor Ida. She wasn't able to overcome a lifetime of protectorate programming. Well, thanks to you, she failed. And that's one last insult to the Sovereign I'm happy to oblige. He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort, albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone. Please do hurry.
Squelchy. Oh, Squelchy. Oh.
You're really something else, stranger. Thank you for getting us down.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
I didn't know they had that much freedom. That's neat. Keep from getting trapped in other harvesters, will you?
I agree with Liza. I'm inclined to keep a few paces from farming equipment from now on. Here's your reward for evacuating us with all our parts intact. I perhaps ain't as awash in currency as I'd prefer, so you can have my helmet as well. It was useful for identifying crops we'd missed in our harvest. But to be honest, I'd like a little distance from plants for a spell.
Binocular targeting. Stabby weapon. Big stabby. And oh, that looks cool as fun. Weak spark damage. This is cool. Back raise it back. But I like pumpkins. It's so much fun. Oh. Isn't sexy. It's got tits. Damn it. They can't keep getting away with this. Nope. Panicking. I was jumping.
Take the pressure off with anti-fizzos, bottled under more than 3 atmospheres of pressure. Nature made apples, but anti-fizzos made them better with Anti-Cleo's patented mock apple cider.
Ah, hell. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Never catch a break. Fine. Yeah, been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news. Fine.
Oh.
been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell why that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
You're all my...
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable? Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care. Now, how am I gonna pay off my...
With the door this tough, they must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, arms.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
Should you be regarding yourself from outside of it, if you're the one?
I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm. And if I did? What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell. I'll be waiting.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Guns are treasures or something.
I'd guess you're one such person. And a wrong one, as we've learned in dealing with this malicious contraption of a door.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Motherfucker looks like he's got a black eye. It looks like he tried to hit the door and it bounced back and hit him in the face. You're an idiot.
I'd love to see the
Do it
quartermaster's
right now.
face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
We're gonna do the funniest thing ever. Where did it say?
Auntie's Choice is the proud maker
The door this tough? They must be.
Have you? No, on the contrary. You have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the I'm not that kind of warden. And if I did, what does strength? We need more privacy before continuing this I'll be with.
You're thinking too.
It's a science. These Protectorate lack imagination.
Their treasure.
I'd guess you're one such person.
Their tools.
And a wrong one, as we've learned in dealing with this
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Do it right now.
Don't encourage him.
Fine. Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, that could plow through the door.
Have you tried using your head? It's pretty dense.
If you don't hear me laughing, it's because I ain't.
You did throw your helmet at it that one time, Kemp. That's sort of close.
Whose side are you on here, Murph?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war, and hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority. Part of being a good soldier is knowing your strengths and your weaknesses. For example, I'm good at shooting wisecracking stooges in the face. Want to see?
Tell him about the bridge, Murph. That'll give perspective.
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready. Getting briefings from the bigwigs, are you? Seems you're more in the know than you let on. Too bad even you can't tell us what sort of weapons are in that armory there.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
I don't smell anything, but could be the room's airtight. Grim way to go if that's the situation.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
My favorite thing about salt tuna is that they grow in mud, and they had to literally, like, fucking salt the ever-living balls out of them to make them edible. And that's why they're called salt tuna. It's not meant to be.
Tell that to our commanding officer.
Guess we gotta start afresh. Can we untable that tractor meet store idea now?
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard. Had you been born in the Protectorate, that passion for discreet service would have been rewarded with assignment to the Sentinels. A loss for us all, no doubt. But now, we were speaking of finding a way into the armory, yes? There is an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it. I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
God damn it, you two.
Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you. And of course, we have you to thank. That sure was an impressive display of ingenuity and forward thinking.
What do you think, Murph? Guess we could make this some kind of tax write-off.
If anyone asks, you're a professional we hired through the proper channels. Definitely not some nobody drifted in from the aether. Understood? Good.
Yay. I got money.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
Nobody around.
Well, now how am I gonna pay off my bar tab?
Damn.
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with? See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today. Please, I'm not some flathead doesn't know her hygroscopic compounds. You mess with the balance, you risk the whole thing combusting. Whole lot of words just tumbled out of your trap, but none of them made a lick of sense. I'll be over there if you need. What in the... What just happened? Ain't no science like I ever seen. Can't believe all it took to get her working was you waving around that fiddly gadget of yours. No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again. There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough? You know what? You're right. Now that the system's fixed, no point lollygagging around here. Plenty still needs doing. Just need to find the right project. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
That went well. That went really well. Just like to teleport around.
How do you Protectorate folk feel about all these little rifts? Auntie insists they're the next big money-making opportunity. Between you and me, I don't buy it.
We're told again and again that the rifts are merely a natural phenomenon. Just cogs in the machinery of the universe, as we all are.
Yeah, I don't buy that either.
Simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims. I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work? Well, I've got a lot left to do.
Harvester.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically, Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist-turned-tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs. No, I don't believe it is. That's what the Protectorate announcers wanted us to believe anyway, before Auntie showed us the truth. No, this is quite abnormal, I'm sure. Anyhow, all I know is that if they were to begin working with each other, the mood in town would certainly be merrier. Or something akin to it. I have no intention of depriving my gray matter of oxygen, dear. I assure you. What can I do for you? I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable. Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering. Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due. Ah, so you must understand what my position exemplifies and why my work has become my pride. When I embraced Auntie's, I was given latitude to better myself. My dreams and abilities were my only limit. That's the beauty of Auntie's Choice. Everyone can make of their lives what they wish. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom. They did. I was in a dreadful state before the invasion. I fear I was close to disappearing myself. The Sovereign claims to provide for all of our needs. But without freedom and autonomy, I could not find happiness. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from. What is it? Loose your words. I'm listening.
Bounty board?
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. See that parts and blind.
Breeze sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Victor! You can't tell me this isn't the same Victor. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. It seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it, though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking? How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known he wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy. We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, in a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. Somewhat embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers. The Order of this Sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The grand plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Surprised.
Done some good too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue. That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission, to save everyone.
Shouldn't I say the same thing?
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
I'd rather lie.
Exactly. We get answers, then she gets a bullet. Everyone goes home happy.
Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Yippee!
I downed and killed a guy named Dildo. Amazing.
Sounds about right. I love these fucking devs, dude. God, they're so good. Further. God. I think I am getting a cold.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification of Raptidon. Detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
Random, but thank you. Wonder if she killed this friend too.
We're closed. Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
But you're a friend. Someone who knows something.
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this... This is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
It's understandable.
It is of no matter, regardless. I do not know where she is. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor. How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse. We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could. We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing. What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
She has the same, so.
That's all I can ask.
No offense to Val, but it's real anyway. Need something, Commander?
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes. Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Once any change is reported. I hate that kind of work. It always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract. Milver Street is offering bits rewards for anything of it. We can tell him. But I do love bits. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy on Milver Street.
Damage those crabbles are gonna do to my machines.
They're crabbles. They ain't gonna do nothing to your precious terminal. Only thing they're a danger to was us.
Yeah, you mean.
Scout, report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop. Can't help you. Sorry.
Who goes there?
Him.
By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
We could use the assistance, that's for sure. The gas leak has made our automechs a touch unreliable.
Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak. Definitely the second one. But it's like the Marshal says, in war, evacuation is not an option. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
So you fucked up. You are less fucked up.
Outsider.
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon.
Slow down.
Ah, good. A captive audience. Money well spent. You must have spied those nefarious crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army.
He gets.
Oh, you're right. I could be a secret Crabble and not even know it. Crabbles are the bane of Arcadia. Strong, intelligent, and superior to us in every way.
Right. Take it very seriously.
You actually believe me? No, stranger. Thank you. With your confidence and support, I believe the Crabble threat can and will be defeated. Remain strong, and together we will outlast the Crabble.
Right. Right. Cool.
Look alive! Crabbles among us! Getting better, I think. The Crabbles have seemed less menacing of late. Maybe they're just biding their time.
Okay. It's a nice quick free minute of money. I'm not even allowed to jump. Where, man? Yo. guys look kind of cool. You know what? Grab. This feels like the perfect spot to fight some Grabbles. Nope. That's a ton of still don't know what a kid thinks about stealing, even though he's not a kid anymore, I guess. Some really neat shit things.
All that matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
What in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest on our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage
Lockdown
it.
military facility, but how about you could help us?
You see, Woodrow, why at this rate, we'll have the facility up and running in little to no time.
That's what scares me, Marshal.
Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals, though we may not last long if we fail to repair the uranium leak. I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind. The Vox relay station needs our automechs. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Auntie's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype uranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate. There is a nominal risk that the automechs will act impulsively, but there will be plenty of time to unravel that particular knot once they're delivered.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with uranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Ambient Zeranium levels are higher than average, but state your business. This unit was engineered to facilitate management of
Oh, this is surely exciting. Someone is finally trying out my automechanical quartermaster. Show them what you got, quartermech. Huh. I thought that would have put it into sales mode. Let's look into that later. Please, give it a try.
All wares should be perfectly visible already.
Sorry, it tends to take things too...
Lull detected. Conversational status uncomfortable.
Does that one compute, big guy?
Affirmative. Initiating commerce is one of this unit's default commands. Initiating commerce.
Feels like you wouldn't be able to, like, buy shit. No, I want a shotgun. I want a shotgun. No shotgun.
Oh, name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster automechanical, or automechanical quartermaster are a mouthful no matter how you spin it. Excuse the mess, by the way. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do just the trick.
Right.
See you soon, I hope.
Sure, man.
Prudence dictates. We cherish all we have and defend it.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
What brings you to this fine establishment? Caught it. Stay true, outsider.
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise. Sure. Oh, gladly. What would you like to know? Total avoidance is best, but try to get out of the Zeranium as quickly as you can if exposure becomes necessary. Come to think of it, there may be some exciting new breakthroughs in the near future. Our visiting scientist next door is working on a device that shields the user from Zeranium's effects, though she was having a spot of trouble last I heard.
yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want? Ah, our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected. A number of factors. Zeranium is dangerous, and we wouldn't want a researcher falling victim to their subject of study. The scarcity of volunteers is also a problem. Everyone wants to fix the gas leak, but no one wants to step inside a hazardous vapor. Now tell me, are you familiar with zeranium gas? One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm. Yes, quite right. And let me tell you, it was astoundingly difficult to dial in the resonance. Luckily, the difficult work is behind us. There are only a smattering of ancillary details still to be hashed out. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components. Good, good, wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions? Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that. Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
Not sure we should get any closer.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Zeranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model in self-defense.
Ah, my little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks? What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Zeranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
I kind of like it.
Capital deduction? Where have you been all my career? You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside. You guessed correctly. Our chief mechanist was rather hostile to the idea. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier. Oh, certainly. They're all in the building blocked by Zeranium gas, which is why we're making the device. I trust you see how that's a problem. However, I do recall hearing this facility was originally assigned 2 Dragoons. I'm not sure what happened to the other one, though. It was gone by the time I arrived. Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon. I'm sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with Zeranium poisoning. Good. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed. One last thing. The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go. Shoo.
Nice weather we have been having, or not having. Goodbye.
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days. She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand, the original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic scrap? I can't. I won't. If you're really so desperate, you can track down our second Dragoon. Then I'd have sent someone to retrieve it myself, but Dragoons are stubborn when their instructions are unclear. Good hunting.
Run into trouble? No. Fortunately for you, if you'd indulge me, I have a few questions I'd like to ask for medical posterity. And so, first question, can you describe the conditions in which you were exposed to the Zeranium? Another assistant. Should have guessed. I suppose I should be grateful for all the data she sends my way, but I do wish Dell would think more of her collaborators' well-being. All right, next question. How are you feeling? For instance, do your bones seem noticeably softer somehow? Have you observed any sterility on your way in? Or aching in your thyroid or spleen? Well, good for you. Keeping a positive attitude can often aid your recovery. I wish more of my patients shared your optimistic disposition. As a token of my appreciation, allow me to provide you there, that should do it. Do stop back in if you suffer additional exposure. I would love, be pleased to act as your consulting physician again, should the need arise.
Well, any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier? Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war. You do that.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate. What happens to any member of the Protectorate who falls short of fulfilling their lifelong oath of service? Execution for the unworthy, and mental refreshment for the salvageable and the stalwart. Dereliction of duty is a heavy offense, and no lesser sentence will fit the crime. I hold myself to the highest standard, but this Zeranium leak, it threatens all that I hold dear. I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zeranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse. Why in law's name would you want to know that?
So I can read it.
Good thinking. I suppose if some computational greenhorn left even one of the intake conduits open and shut down the Zeranium flow, that'd be a disaster. Good thing we don't make rookie mistakes in my unit. Any further questions? Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart fellow, but his cautious nature gets in the way. Yes, there is some risk that exposure to Zeranium will corrupt our automechs, to use his colorful language. That shouldn't stop us from delivering them on time. I'm sure they'll be scrubbed clean once they arrive at the Vox relay. But that isn't our problem to solve. You be sure and come back once you've made progress on the leak.
Remember, kids, working for the vote.
Outsider?
Yearly interaction. Y'all.
Confronting threat.
Suspicious disruption.
Dick. I had no idea.
That's tobacco. Smoke our tobacco. It's what your friends all love to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you. Experts recommend you buy a bunch and have
to
Oh, I
goodness
did.
broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is Wireless Free Arcadia. As you are all well aware, the opening salvos of our liberation of Eden were wildly successful. Fairfield captured, Westport hobbled, the list goes on. By concentrating on high-value targets, we capably avoided spreading our forces too thin. This is a strategy we will continue to employ. Case in point, even though the Automech Repair Center has been successfully rendered unable to repair automechs, several patrols have since gone missing in that area. You may wonder whatever could be to blame. Combat drones, a hitherto unknown species of aggressive Edenic wildlife, a group of Protectorate survivors gone hideously feral. Whatever the case, it has been deemed by Command an unnecessary distraction. All Anti's Choice forces are hereby ordered to avoid the southeast coast of the island entirely.
Well, I found one of the
Now, on to other things. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good
At least
day
they're not
for personal freedom
fully
and
brainwashing
fair trade.
The game's gonna lead you to think that's the better option. Or something. Hey, give me out.
Just won't quite meet. I can lend you all the bits you'll ever need, but the loan that you request includes cost.
I like music, but satire music like that kills me. It's terrible. Now the question is, are they gonna start hunting me immediately if I do it right now? Man, I can't fucking. I don't know the northeast west space. Fuck it. See what I kill me? No? I'm just gonna leave now. Bye. Nothing to see here. I promise I've done absolutely nothing wrong. There's no cause for any sort of concerns of a horrible, dangerous gas leakage that's going to take out all of those mechanicals that you could use against me in the future. I promise. Oh god, it's the agenda is pushing in this game because that's what it's about, you know? Like that is what it's about. In all fairness. No. We're here. Oh, I can't. Like, we're playing corporate hellscape space game to play corporate hellscape space game. Like, that is the idea.
the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must! My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure. Hello? Calling out to any random, non-kill crazed passerby.
I fucking adore that they did that. That's literally like the fucking one of the I thought that said 1000. That's one of my favorite parts of like fucking Fallout is just the radio messages. So I love that they included that here. Super interesting enough.
Be advised. Physiological cues indicate acute cantankerousness in nearby armed guards. A stealthy...
Was sent to Adhound. Sorry. I know you can't hear me, but sorry. I don't get a choice. I have to do it. I have to have it set up. Otherwise, they screw the channel. Am I blaming Twitch? Yes. Fully.
Stealthy approach is suggested.
Yeah, sorry about the ads. I have to set them up. They're on a schedule. They just run automatically. If you don't... If you don't set up ads, Twitch removes you from recommended. Thank you. I think I got a cold.
Hey, Mika.
Like, hello.
Not friendly life form detected.
But don't be resentful. Wouldn't anybody be? A profusion of reasons why. Ask anyone.
Please, don't come around. Please walk away. Oh my god.
Because I took action on all my action items. Why is this door open? Isn't this lab meant to be secure? Doesn't anyone else have standards in this place? You want high security? I'll give you high security.
On your toes.
Did you have an appointment?
Maybe she's fucking hurts.
Now what?
Oh no! Thought it was a bad idea. Open the door! Open the door! Letters are loud.
Potential combatant in the vicinity.
That's it, that's it. Ooh. It's fine. No problems. None. None at all.
Why is this door open? Isn't this lab meant to be secure? Doesn't anyone
Got
else
trouble,
have
mate.
standards in this place? Did you have an appointment? No spread fucking raise. I tell you, better not reflect poorly on me.
You there? Oh, you're likely affected too, aren't you? Scream twice for yes. Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from the basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor. Oh, all that pleading and the like. Yes. Well, it's only my second time trapped in a laboratory basement, and I do admit, I did panic just a little. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment. Assuming success, your fee will be based on the length of your involuntary impressment. dangers from exposure to undisclosed hazards, etc. Should be quite fair. Don't focus so much on monetary compensation. Think of the goodwill you'll earn with Auntie's choice. We have vision and we are going places, this project especially. You see, our lab is a far cry from the others. You're part of something bigger here. The individual not only thrives, but shines even more brightly with the help of their brethren. It all requires a certain devotion. In the end, it's really quite in the best interests of everyone's careers. A rising tide raises all boats, as they say.
Are you trying to manipulate?
Speaking of the team, such as they are in their present deranged state, how did you make it past them? You know, without being killed.
Without incident.
I find that highly unlikely. Some failed attempt at levity, perhaps, to mask fear. No matter. What matters most is getting out of here alive, saving our researchers a close second, and curing my remaining colleagues a firm third. Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
Metal. Fucking metal.
Oh dear. It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters? Apologies. I do tend to assume everyone has a doctorate. No matter, if you are capable of following simple instructions, I'm sure I can guide you through it. Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions?
How did you end up like this?
Whole thing was ghastly. One of my assistants and I heard a loud noise. He left to investigate while I continued working on our experiment. When he failed to return, I peeked outside and saw the others run in, bloody, gibbering, hunting for targets. They'd clearly been exposed to some virulent new form of experimental agent. I ran back and locked myself in this test chamber to avoid contamination. Well then, anything else before we proceed? Well, you'd certainly think so, but management sets the goals. Our humble research team works to deliver. But as much as I'd love to natter on, we probably ought to get matters underway. We'll need two things: fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will. Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remain.
Typical Auntie's choice. Moving fast and breaking things.
I'm on normal difficulty. I usually tend to run games on normal. Hard difficulties are fun, but personally, I'd like to play games under their normal balance. If I want hard, I can go and play this.
Take the heat off you, Commander. Just say wait.
I'm surprised I hit all of them. Genuinely surprised. My fourth engineer. First place through third normal. Second place becomes the hardest. Yeah, that's
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
like for a gun like this, doing this little damage is just I am.
Foraging time's over. We should have what we need.
Really. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, why is it a mega shotgun? What? Triple? Triple! That's wonderful. Ba 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 da. Oh, that's fun. This game is always so pretty. Triple barrel shotgun.
Engaging combat protocol.
For the commander's well-being.
Enemies detected.
Great waves of umbrage rolling right through me. Perpetually. Once more, I find myself full of indignation about anything and everything.
Am I out of noisemakers? Oh. Not really in a great spot.
I simmered down and looked around. They were all dead.
Okay.
Don't be resentful. Wouldn't anybody be? A profusion of reasons why. Ask anyone. First rate as always. Ah, sick of them. line between them.
Who's that?
This better be good.
There's no fucking way. Actually, no way.
All clear.
There's no way I just got away with that. I stared at him for like 2 whole seconds. He looked at me, and I looked at him, and I can't go over that thing.
And I am brimming with anger. Intensity about, oh, damn near whatever, for hours!
He moves to... Right away from him, I move on to the move back to
My annoyance is palpable. My frustration knows no limit.
Looks like that lab tech was trying to retrieve something from that terminal. Almost made it, too. Damn. No good deed, I suppose.
Right, okay. Most useless patroller I've ever seen. I don't think they're just pacing angrily.
Ah, my most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our field work progressing? Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom. Aha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail.
Guess you're not overly surprised at this.
Well, it's a textbook example of the medulla oblongata wagging the cerebellum. Although, frankly, there's a plethora of ways to stimulate the reptile brain into such a flurry. None of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit. Honestly, this whole process is 1 part scientific testing, 2 parts improvisation, and a dash of pure, undiluted panache. Exactly what we do best. It's only a matter of time. Oh, this might work out yet. And he may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Ah, there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
I just like left. I just, left and Wouldn't it be really funny if I just left? You know? Like what if I just left for 2 levels? Fuck this guy.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life? Outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment! Raring to fight! Now what? All clear.
All you took.
What's on my 10? Is it? The blushing Joseph Stalin, yeah. They're pregnant. There's a blushing Joseph Stalin holding the sign that says they're pregnant. I don't see eggs. Yeah, that's way there. Never mind, so. She's gay. Thinks that picture is hilarious. Which it
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris? Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our automechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they? Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
So just a man.
True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand? Well, Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the automech repair center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence. Fair enough. As I was saying, the automech repair center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge. Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts. There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else.
Properly, but might have had a minor tick there.
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
Avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Sure, why not? Okay. Learn the power through any of your disadvantages. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk point for every 5 levels. First playthrough, yeah.
Once we arrive at the automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the Sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch? Boyd, we're being bombed! Disembark! Lose formation to the beach, double time! We can take shelter in the rocks! Praise the Sovereign! We made it! Halt! Everyone quiet. What's that clacking noise? Oh shit! Crabbles! Form defensive perimeter type 14A!
CIA. You can't fucking swim. I really expected there to be a path. Sorry. A little bit of a tizzle. That's where it is.
Sequencing attack strategies.
God, try. I think I'm gonna die if I do. Let's see if this kills me. Yes. God. Hey. Man. All that to get around to that. Just to die to ankle-deep water.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Hold him badass. On in, please. Like, why? So, it still sucks, you know?
supposed to kill them before you die.
Confronting
Ready to wait. On your command. You court slow, Commander.
How far away are you shooting me from? What the hell is that? Oh, motherfucker, if I had admin commands right now, I would be... Fuck you. I would just fucking kill them. I would slash kill. I'm not afraid to admit. I would just slash kill. I would literally just fucking doink.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Fucking distance.
Resuming hostility. Sequencing attack strategies.
consumed on pickup of the 5. Hey, there we go. How doing? Jesus. Deal? Water. Did they flood that region? Goods are consumed on pickup and in progress towards a mailer charge. Oh. I will eat all the candy. You can't stop me from consuming the expired milk. You just want to keep it for yourself. I know your tricks, magic man. Oh, fuck. These tubes. This guy was a fucking Andes fanboy. Weird. I am back. Hi. Swear to God. I want to bite. Oh, that's what it was. Nice. Sorry, I know I can stab the eggs, and when I see that I can stab the egg, I have to stab the eggs. You ever just gotta stab those eggs? You know, that's what it is. Just gotta stab those eggs. Did you turn yourself up? I wanna call him a big motherfucker, but quite a Fallout vibe to this stuff, though. I wonder how the others think. This game feels a lot closer to Fallout than the first one. Animation. Genuinely a fantastic animation. My gloves are not red. See? They change color after the animation.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Money to get me back in the sprag race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. So just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabbles skedaddle. Or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
This looks like the place. Oh, I haven't felt this high strung since the last point. Just hope it's here.
One of the things I did really, really like about Prey is so many audio logs, dude.
Niles. Howdy, Zed. You look... well.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
confuse me.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
You're just mad because Niall has better, cooler friends now. We are both working towards the same cause.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
That's not my thing to say, and I don't know. It could be worse. It could have left you floating in the dead of space for a decade. That's fucked. I genuinely really want to see his response to that. Oh, I can't save the game here. Where's the last load?
Law, Commander. Now ain't the time. I know I let you down before, but give me
a load. Damn. He was not putting up with my shit.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared?
Well,
I must say you took quite the perambulate.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine. That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble. Oh my god. We need to rethink this offer.
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please. has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the Council.
Yeah, staring at.
Give the order and I'll take
Not gonna do it. Yep, both.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore. Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate. Word of the wise, despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
The base individualists within Auntie's choice. So don't fret. The system is resilient. The system abides. But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it. Keep doing your job with pride. Keep informing on your neighbors. Same as ever. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption.
I inhaled so much dust and debris during the attack. Still hurts to breathe.
Anyone who wants to train at the Arbiter's facility.
But the paradigm says we're to spend our lives in our predetermined profession.
That's why it's so generous of the Sovereign to let us become tiny cogs in the great war machine.
Greetings, non-protectorate wretches. However, I may offer you a limited selection of premium items for moderate respective fee. Initiate.
Hey, I have 4,000. So I go my trash. That's a lot of trash.
Everyone knows the... I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding,
then the wireless told me everything was splendid. Now I feel much better.
A right shifty-looking individual, if you ask me.
Executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous.
The wireless said that the flooding west needs to remove the dust that had been building up in our door frames.
The Sovereign really does think of everything.
My body is covered in burns acquired in battle during the attack. The only relief I have is when I can jump in the water and float over my former house.
Must be nice to be able to swim.
To deliberate is to court ruin.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build new houses.
But then, well,
how
it's
do I cook
infected.
the fish?
Redstone arrives soon. You locked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle. All right.
And everything's nailed down. It's like they knew I was coming.
Greetings.
Disdain our sense of community.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence, now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Good night, Gladius.
To guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Ecosystem, the native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources.
We are of like minds. We lack not the skill to do so. Our wily chief mechanist can reprogram the mech, but not without parts. Unfortunately, we lack ready availability of said parts.
Meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces
Why, we're traitors, obviously. We've not fulfilled our duties as members of the Protectorate. It is incumbent upon us to fight to the death, yet we still live, as does our enemy. Now, either the Arbiters arrive to execute us, or this place falls under the vapid boot heel of Auntie's choice. No matter who wins, we cannot sustain ourselves here for long.
is resilient. The system abides. But now, more than ever, we must.
These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their
No
assigned
getting
work.
around the town being in the water.
Hence my use of the term reasonable facsimile. I owe it to every single person here to try. Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against sea. That's abundantly kind of you. Though there must be something I can offer.
Our enemies envy our
I
prosperity.
need a way.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
Executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance.
Wonderful. My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. At least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
Purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or
Farewell now.
is nutritious
Oh.
and plentiful. We
I need to go back in there.
everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The paradigm.
We're gonna have to see if they try to kill me on thing. Oh man, it's gonna tell from here and inside. Save.
Designed.
Don't kill me on sight, please. Don't kill me on sight, please. Part of me feels bad. Because I know when pressure builds up, yeah.
What is it? I'm a little busy. And most of my underlings, Hazel should get you sorted right quick, assuming she has the parts.
Alright.
She's right between the barracks and the main gate. Can't miss her.
Welcome. Glad to have.
Greetings. State your business. Initiate.
What? Expensive pill buggy.
All right. While he's under construction, come to me for any supplies you might need. You'd think that a fully stocked auto mechanical repair center would have automech parts, and 9 times trouble is, a bunch of supplies went missing recently, right around the time the quartermech completed a routine inventory. As a matter of fact, yes. Recently, when the crates by the wall got too high, it began stacking supplies on the catwalk above.
Protectorate automechanicals feature advanced construction but low adaptability. Fall-throughs in its logic assembly would likely lead it to interpret its programming literally.
Logic can be a funny thing, you understand. One misstep can have the most peculiar results. Doubtful. Zeranium affects their aggression and targeting subroutines. The quartermech is my responsibility. Claim whatever parts you require from the Delphinia's lab would be the place to search. We use it for storage, and our records indicate the supplies were present.
Standard Earth Directorate protocol calls for a thorough grid search of the premises, Commander. Those parts are bound to turn up.
I assume you two have met already? Delphinia? No. I doubt she stole what I would have given her freely. Best of luck in your search. Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Ready? It's probably a bad idea, but we'll see what happens when I like turn in like the quest. Hey.
What have you done? The Zeranium now spews from the hangar more thickly than ever. The damage must have been more advanced than we thought. I knew I should have pushed the repairs earlier. Sure, a few may have died, but the mission might still have been salvaged. This is my fault. The blame lies squarely on my shoulders. I gambled on an outsider rather than trusting my own resources, and now the price is paid. With this failure, I have likely doomed this entire island to the tender mercies of our enemies. No more will our stalwart subjects reap the bounty of this land. No more would the pleasant whine of servos accompany our mechanical servants in their noble servitude.
Taking this hard.
Instead, this island will be trampled by the boots of our enemies. Its resources stripped bare, leaving nothing of the beauty we've cultivated over long years. As our stewardship is cast aside like so much detritus, harmony will be lost, and chaos will reign. Praise will give way to slogans, duty to greed, honor to contractual obligation. Freaks and worse will despoil that which is left behind, while bureaucrats will use this once proud land as a springboard for their superficial and petty ambitions. And with the island's fall, I may have dealt a crippling blow to the Protectorate itself. Our foes will use this place as a stepping stone, eating their way deeper into Eden like ravenous maggots. And it will all be my fault. I'll be remembered, if any of us is, as the one who lost it all.
You good?
Yes, I suppose I have. Now please, leave me be.
Alright, bye. XP! Yay! God. Oof. Jeez. Add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill point. Skill or any skill you have no points in already. Plus 1 skill points gained per level. That's an interesting one. Ooh, that's a really interesting one. I mean, I kinda have points on all the skills I want to use. And I am easily distracted.
Bacon7799 raided my stream with 5 viewers.
Thank you for the bait.
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession.
That you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory falsity.
This reminds me of another character from an Obsidian game. Thank you for the follow, sweetie. Also playing.
Outsider? Ah, the itinerant stranger returns. That is most excellent. Please, hand them over.
Absolutely.
Sincerest thanks. Now, we had what you outsiders call a deal. I promised you a means past the bridge and a way inside the Vox relay. There is wreckage from a crashed ship traversing most of the expanse. With the right equipment, the path will lead you directly to the Vox relay's main gate. Tell me, do you already have Protectorate jump boots in your possession? That's what I knew them as. The official title is Personal Plasma Thrusters, I suppose. Wouldn't know much about that, but you'll find they serve a practical purpose here. With them equipped, you'll traverse that path with relative ease. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It'd save many lives. The Vox relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing protectorate law.
Sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can
Marshal Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox Relay, conscript him with the writ, and this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen. If Corbin becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in a moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup. Good, good. Here is the writ. I may not survive to see what occurs, but I trust you to follow your conscience. Farewell now. Promise you'll return here if you can, to check in on my people and see how they fare. Oh, I don't doubt your abilities, but the prospects remain exceedingly poor. The facility is exceptionally well guarded, and forces there are the pinnacle of protectorate training. Even if you succeed, it's only a matter of time before the Arbiter arrives to administer my sentence. Any chances of me avoiding my fate are quite slim, I fear. Farewell now.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it throughout history.
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automech parts for us, and they just returned. The system abides.
Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords.
I hear correctly that you brought us automech parts? Why, thank you kindly, outsider. No, friend. Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh? Oh, glad to hear. Probably I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport. I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which were a fair amount more complex. It's just, subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback. But I'm happy to help the system abide any way I am able. I think he's bearing up admirably given recent events. Which, of course, are completely fine, and we are all in no way concerned about. The system being resilient and all. Hogarth's reliable as the Arcadian sun. I mean, I know it'll burn out in about 12 billion years and all, but considering our meager lifespan, that's plenty dependable enough for me. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
Like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Anti's choice. So don't fret, the system is resilient.
Outsider.
Abides. But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to
I'm
maintain
gonna look
it.
for more games.
Keep doing your job with pride.
Find a way to keep them
You
alive.
the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to
Trust the plan, preserve set progress, sustain the system, serve the sovereign.
Fine quote. My favorite is, we must rout all disruptive factors and invasive elements.
You've returned. Hello again. Here to help? Or just being friendly? Hard to say, since I don't know any other way. We have more sense of community than other places. Before the invasion, Automechs took care of most things. I had plenty of time for my interests. Must say I do look forward to mealtime around here. Arcadian tenderloin in particular. See you when I...
Word on the wireless is that Auntie's Choice is years behind us sociologically. So they started the war to grab any part of the paradigm that they can.
Conversation is not possible at this or any time. Apologies, but an automechanical swerve is never concluded.
And thank the sovereign.
Have the gratitude of Why, hello. Whatever can I do you for? Curativist Row is a fine sword. Pillar of our community. Might impatient, sure, but with how busy she is, we'd all do well to respect her time. Watch out for that wine trot fellow. Talk your ear off if you let him. Kinda lonesome, but doesn't let anybody near his place for some reason. Even before the flooding. Everybody else? Decent enough, I guess. Much to do, truly. Toughest challenge now is upkeep of key apparatus. If that generator goes, for instance, doubt I have means to fix it. We lose power to charge our mechs, this place is done for. Final nail in the coffin, or similarly minded metaphor of your choosing. Not that the paradigm would allow that, of course.
System abides, but now, more than ever, we must all do our part.
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it. Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thought caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintraub. Boy, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory falsity.
Ha! I am not familiar, though that does sound like one of their products. I refer to the ones for Purple Berry Crunch brand cereal. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude, and you and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret, I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
And the sovereign embodies and executes on it throughout history.
Ha! You can... Now, do tell, what is the latest word from the field?
Depletion of resources and lack of community led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand
Of course. Hey there, go-getter.
of Eden. We all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment.
You have the gratitude of everybody in Westport.